it, then maybe online. Nice title.
Thank you.
Bro, how many followers you got, bro?
I got 129.
Damn, okay.
All right.
I'm gonna show your stream.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. Let me set this up really quick.
Put it in the.
Alright, I'll make my Kazuya guide and shit. Let's do this. Alright. It's kind of weird to do this as a stream, but so alright, so Kazuya is probably the simplest Mishima out of all the Mishimas, and the best way to think of him is that he pretty much does basic mix-ups into 50-50s. So a good way to explain this is this mix-up, which everybody knows, 4-4-3 health sweep. And so like his whole game plan is kind of just like using his 1-1-2, his down forward 2, and some other sequence of pugs to kind of control his opponent's movement and then apply 50-50. So at like a really basic level, it's just like you want to use your fast moves to make your slow moves stronger, right? And slow moves as in like hell sweep, 4-4-3, forward 4, down back 4. You know, these types of moves, you know. He has some newer moves too, like these are pretty good moves. You know, but the basic Mishima game plan is using your 1-1-2, your down forward 2, and sometimes forward 4 to kind of like keep your opponent to stay still. So like the main strengths of Kazuya is that his mix-up is probably the best mix-up in the game. He probably has the best mix-up in the whole game, but then of course it is a very risky mix-up, right? Like in the same coin, right? Because these are both very linear, like if I set the bot to sidewalk. So let's say I do like, right, or I do that. That tracks. Yeah, that doesn't track. Oops. Let me set him to block, actually. Oops. Right. So like all these moves are very linear. So like Kazuya's whole playstyle is based around just, you know, using his movement to track his moves by, like if they sidestep, then you follow them like this, right? So his whole game plan is just like tracking his opponent's movement and then applying 50-50s. And then if they're not respecting your 50-50, then you use tools like down forward 2, electric, 1-1-2 to like control your opponent. So like now we'll just cover like the key moves. So like, oh shit. Oh shit, thanks Q for the subs. How many was that? 5 subs. Yo, thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you. So I guess I'll wait for these all to ping real quick. The fat five subs. Thanks. That means a lot, dude. Thank you.
I muted myself so it doesn't interrupt your stream.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
If you need anything, just like DM me.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you for the subs, by the way. Big heart.
Big heart, love you. Just don't harang string me, thanks.
Yeah, okay. What's up, Mishi Magic? How's it going? I'm making my Kazuya guide right now, or like recording the first part so that I can edit it later. Alright, so now we're on like key moves. So key moves are Obviously 1-1-2. This is like the move that makes Mishima. This is like the heart of Mishima right here. Right? And the reason why this move is so good is because it's one of the only 10-frame knockdown moves in the game that are left. Like, they're very few now. And obviously, like, the classic thing is like, boom, you get 50-50 after a knockdown. Hey, what's up, ASL, Richard? And then the other P moves, right? So like we have 1-1-2, and the way this move works essentially is if you have your opponent set to, or let's set them to 1 into 1-1, like this. This move is a frame trap, right? So like the idea behind it is that you can enforce your jab. So let's say they do 1-1-1, but then you have 1-4-4 as well. So this is like the most basic situation. So you can jab out this forward 4, but if you use 1-1-1 to enforce it, now you can use forward 4, and then forward 4, obviously, frame traps into this, right? So if I do anything here, right, you die, right? So like the basic idea behind Kazuya is 1 into 1-1, and then eventually they respect this, right? They're either going to like not press any buttons, or they're gonna duck it or something, or and if they do duck, then you can do 1-4-4. And then when your 1-4-4 starts working, right, then it becomes like your next frame trap down forward 2. And now once you're entering the whole frame trap pressure of this, right, this is where now Kazuya is basically OP, because now at this point you can do running 3s. Let's say he's doing like you do forward 4s, running 3s. Well, let's not have him sidewalk because that's the counter. But so like he's forward 4s, running 3s, jab, forward 4, running 3. Like this is why the jab is so important, right? 1 into 1-1. This is like level 1 is where you start. And of course, like your opponent can beat it with other options, right? But we're not going to talk about like higher level strategies, but just look at the basic idea of how this works. So like 1 into 1-1, this is a frame trap, right? Like other characters, they would do like 1 into Magic 4 and older Tekken games. You can still kind of do that in this game, but for Mishima specifically, they do 1 into 1-1. This is like the basic mix-up. So now, that's why once you like master using 1-1-2, like you can get very far with just knowing how to use your pokes and movement, 1-1, movement, 1-1. You know, it is also only -1. Most of the strings are now -3 if you look, like jab strings like this. So it's extremely powerful in that way, where like the jab is only -1 when you do 1-1. So the next key move obviously is forward 4, which I was already talking about, which is jab forward 4, like this situation. This move is like probably his most efficient move because it's +4, it's mid, it puts them in crouch, so their options are limited. Like in this game, armor is really popular. So like people, because his armor move is not that good, but like other characters have really good armor moves, but when you're in crouch, you can't just do an armor move, right? You can't like armor from crouch unless you do heat burst. So forward 4 is really good because if you're fighting like, let's say, Azucena or Victor or something, and you do forward 4 and you force them into crouch, they basically can't like do an armor move from this situation. So like forward 4 into down forward 2 is like a legit jailing situation unless they heat burst, right? Like the only way out if you want to mash, right, is if you did this. Like you can only do this, right? Because I can't armor from crouch. Yeah. So this is basically like a jailing situation for most, you know, scenarios. Obviously they can heat burst in this game. So the way you want to use forward 4 and your jab string together, this is like essential, right? Is you want to use this and this. This is like the framework for like building your mix-up game. You know, and if you don't want to be risky, right, you don't have to do forward 4, down forward 2 like this, right? You can do forward 4, down forward 4. Right. So, you know, you basically are playing like a very weird poking style, right? Because he doesn't have a generic down forward one, right? So you're playing this strange type of Mishima poking style where you're using these kind of very unique niche moves to basically like control your opponent's, you know, like most characters don't have a mid like this. This doesn't really exist on many characters. Like most characters will have a running 3, which is plus, right? But they don't have just a straight up standing plus frame like this. Like same thing with down back 4, right? This low is plus 4, right? So both of these are just extremely powerful tools for Kazuya's poking game. I keep doing back 4 backs, but extremely powerful tools for Kazuya's poking. So one sec, let me get my notes. So like again, like the basic premise of like Kazuya's main moves, right? Like we'll cover electric 2 in a second, but the main thing with Kazuya is like not even like, don't even worry about this yet when you're first learning Kazuya. And even when you get to an intermediate level, you probably still need to work on using these pokes. Is that you're using 1 into 1-1, opponent respects. The next level is 1 into forward 4. And then once your opponent starts respecting forward 4, which you do by you doing forward 4, down forward 2, or forward 4, down forward 4, then you can start just doing this over and over. Then you can start running 3s, you know? And now your opponent has been officially conditioned to stand still and block, right? Because obviously if you do down forward 2, they'll get hit. So now that they're at this point, that's when Kazuya's whole game plan I was talking about earlier opens up. For now, you can do forward 4 hell sweep or like forward 4 down back 4. And like good thing to understand is that if your opponent blocks a forward 4 and they try to sidewalk, oops, like this, they can't step the down back 4. Well, actually, let me switch sides with them. They can't step this down back 4, right? So eventually when you get them to stand still, this is when like his lows start becoming extremely oppressive because his down back 4 is also plus 4, which also leads into down forward 2, right? And so you can enforce the same phrase as down back 4 and down forward 2. So it's really important to use forward 4. You need to use this move, right? So the next move we're going to talk about is 4-4-2. This is the new move he got. So this move is extremely good. It's like probably his best move, if not for electric, right? The way you want to use this move is essentially, it's like a neutral move, like where you're sitting out here at this range and you want to do a mix-up, but you don't want to dash in electric because maybe they just duck. So like, for example, the common thing that happened in Tekken 7 was like people would do like, right, they'll like do 2 electrics back to back like this. Right, and then they die. But now, Kazuya has that same mix-up that Jin and like Diligent do, where it's like do an electric on block, and then they'll just do 4-4-2. So you can always do some combination of like this, or just do raw 4-4-2s. So like you have like a range 3 game basically, right? Because Kazuya never had like a game like out here. Like you couldn't really do much other than just electric and jab. I can't do an electric and jabbing like this. That's all he really had. And then he would just sit out here. Maybe he would do side set 3. Maybe he would do like a random 4-4-3 or something, you know. He didn't really have like a long range option. But now in this game, he can basically play neutral from over here, which means he can do electrics, he can do 4-4-2s. You know, it gives him like a way to approach outside of just running up and then doing a jab. You know, or running up and then doing electric, or running up and then going for raw 4-4s, you know. So this move is extremely good. You should use this move pretty much anytime you get a window to attack. You pretty much want to do this 4-4-2, 4-4-2. You know, and while it's still -9, right, and you give up your turn, right. So like, for example, you're fighting your opponent, and they do like 4-4-2, right? Like you might have this happen to you where like, you know, like you block 4-4-2 and then you get mixed up, right? But that's just like part of Tekken, right, in this game. This mid is still extremely powerful, and even in this scenario, like if they do... Okay, let me record this again. Even if you do this, or I have to set myself to block. I don't know how to do this without... Wait, oops. Let's just do that. Let's just try this. So like we do this, right? Like you still have Tekken 8 mechanics you can utilize to like, even though you're -9 here. So it's like, it's still just, it's just a really great mid. Like, especially because of the range. The range is like absurdly huge compared to the other Mishima like 442s. He has the biggest one. He has the slowest one, but he has the biggest one. So again, yeah, you want to be using this move a lot. And in heat, obviously, it becomes extremely busted. It's a 40 damage mid. And it also launches. Right. So okay, we covered 112, 4-4, 4-4-2. Okay, Stature Kick. Okay, so Stature Kick, we talk about it a little bit. Stature Kick is basically, it's a similar move to a forward 4, but it's just like a low. The main difference is that it doesn't force crouch. So when you hit them with forward 4 or they block a forward 4, when you hit them with this forward 4, it puts them in crouch, right? And like, this is better than standing, right? Because like right here they're standing, but it's still good because this is a low, obviously. So you're getting damage even though they're not being forced in crouch. A common thing you can do after down back 4 also is because side steps are 6 frames, is that down back 4 into 1-1 is like a side step frame trap. So like let's say you can side step right, but you can't side step left, and most people will side step left. Oh shit. Thanks, Q, for the bits. Appreciate it. That was 2k bits, damn, thank you. So if you do down back 4 into 1-1, right? You can't side step left here, right? You can side step right. Oops. Or maybe you can't? Yeah, you can. You can side step right, but you can't side step left. And so like this is a really good way to utilize, you know, your 1-1, because you can do 1 like this, right? And then what happens is that you can go back into this flow chart, right? That I talked at the beginning. Boom. Yeah, forward, right? So again, like obviously down back 4 into down forward 2 is still a frame trap. You have down back 4 into down forward 4. I keep doing down back 4 into down forward 4. I keep doing back 4 for some reason. Down back 2. Down back 4 into down forward 4. I don't know why this is. I start recording and I can't input anything. So like the down back 4 functions almost the exact same as forward 4, except obviously they're standing. So most likely they will try to use a movement option. And since they're not in crouch, right? They can sidestep in either direction. In crouch, you can only sidestep to the background unless you use like a hitbox and do like that crazy input that you do. So they have more sidestep options after this. Also, this move hits grounded, just extremely good. Right. So like on Okizeme, normally you'll see Kazuya do this move, but you can also use this move if you're not sure if they'll stand up or if they'll stay on the ground. The next move is down forward 2. So down forward 2, we covered this a little bit after forward 4 and down back 4. If I can do a down back 4. Forward 4 and down back 4. Right? It is a frame trap, right? You can also do this after like 1-2-2, down forward 2, or like you can do 1-1, down forward 2, 1-2, down forward 2, you can do down forward 1, down forward 2, like pretty much anything that's plus. You can do down forward 2 into down forward 2. This one works a lot because, you know, people get hit by down forward 2 and then they get scared of being hit by L sweep, so they mash. So like this tool is basically, because Kazuya doesn't have a generic down forward 1, you know, like most characters have a 13 frame, like -1 to -3 down forward 1. Because Kazuya doesn't have one, he has this instead. And I know that sounds kind of weird because this is nothing like a down forward 1, but essentially you have to think of it like an extremely high risk, high reward down forward 1. That's essentially what it is. Because how it works is that if your opponent, okay, think about how like down forward 1s work. Is that you use down forward 1 to like check your opponent to be like, oh, he's using this slow move, or he's not respecting my frames, or these kind of things, right? Well, Kazuya's down forward 2 is essentially what that is. It's a mid check. A mid check that just happens to like, you know, like instantly kill them, you know, on hit, on counter hit, I mean. So like, you obviously, you get your down forward 2, whatever, blah, blah, blah. They die, right? One down forward 2 counter hit and they die, you know? And so the way to think of this is that way, right? You're like doing your pressure, you're playing the game, maybe they're doing pressure to you and you're blocking, you do down forward 2 to be like, alright, chill out, you know, chill out. The same way you would use down forward 1 on another character, where like, you would poke them to like, keep them still, basically. So again, like, most people don't understand how to use this move because they just think of it as like, I'm gonna just mash this move and just pray that it hits. But it's basically a check tool. It's a tool designed so that you can open up your offense. You know, it's a defensive option. You know, a defensive poking option. The risk reward of it obviously is that it's minus 12 on block, right? So I mean, you kind of take a lot of damage against some characters. I think max damage is this. Yeah, that's max damage for Kazuya, right? That's like 40 damage. So there is risk to it, right? You can't just throw it out for no reason. You have to throw it out knowing that you're like, oh, I know he likes to press in this situation, boom, die, right? Like maybe they do down forward 1, side step into 1, right? Like you can hit him with the down forward 2 there. It's because it's homing and it's mid, you know, and it's fast. It's 14 frames. So again, using down forward 2 is really important as a mid check tool. A lot of the time, you're not going to really even like throw it out that much. Maybe some sets you may not even use it at all. Maybe you'll use like 1, but that 1 should counter hit because you use down forward 2 as a check tool on a read. You know, it's a read-based move. Next move, we already covered forward 4. All right, forward 4. So this is mainly his Okizeme move. So like, let's say you put the guy on the ground. Back roll, quick. How do you put him on the ground? Nonsense. Yeah, so like they're on the ground, right? Like I already covered that you can down back 4 them like this, right? But you see how they like fly really far away after a down back 4? So it's kind of hard to get to them and then do another move on them or something, you know? The same way with his stomp, or like if you stomp them, they go all the way over there and they can tech roll after. So if I show you right here, like let's say he does Okami, he can tech roll and like look how far away he is now. So like the reason why you use forward 4 is because it's like you're coming right, you're like right on top of him. So like you go here and then you do forward 4. Well, I kind of messed it up. So you do forward 4 and they'll flip over. This flip over animation right here. Which puts you like right on top of them, you know? And so that's the reason why you use this move on Wake Up. Because of this flip over mechanic. And you'll notice that any character that has this flip over, this is like their main Okizeme move. The other upside of this move too is that it's safe on block. Yeah. It's safe on block, so -9. Obviously, it's not the best frames, but it's safe, you know. And it's a counter hit launcher. So if you, whoops, right? No, counter hit launcher. And so it's just an extremely powerful tool on Wake Up. +5 on hit, so it can frame trap it down for 2. Right? So it's just really, really good. So again, like on Okizeme, you use 4, down back 4. On a hard read, you can do a stomp too for more damage. And that's generally his Wake Up hit moves. Next moves we'll talk about his main mix-up, which is 4-4-3 and Hell Sweep. So these are like the tools you use when your opponent is turtling, right? So the way that you usually deal with, the way you usually deal with Kazuya is you sidewalk left, right? Right, like this. Blah, 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 right? You know, if I do Hell Sweep, it'll also whip. If I do Electric, also whip. Like, all these things, like, happens, right? And so the main thing you do when your opponent is sidewalking like this, you follow them. And then you follow them like this, and then you apply your 50-50s. If I can input anything correctly. Right. Obviously, you set the block all, so he's going to block all my mix-ups, but you want to follow your opponent like this, right? right? And then apply your mix-up. So like 4-4-3 is obviously just a very basic 4-4-3 and Hell Sweep is just like a really basic high risk mid-low mix-up. Like obviously the mid is -3 on block, but like it's extremely linear. Like put it back to sidewall button. It's extremely linear, and like if you whip this move, you just die pretty much. It whiffs and they launch you. Like, let me see if I could set the block. Whoops. Right, it's extremely easy to whip punish. Like I like can wait like 5 years and still whip punish that move. So it's like, while the mid is -3 on block, which is really good, if you whiff it, you pretty much die. And so like the main like high risk mix-up that Kazuya uses is Hell Sweep, 4-4-3, and then his low risk mix-up would be like down back 4 and forward 4, right? That's the best way to think about it. High risk, low risk, right? And this is if you want to apply a mix-up in the first place. The next move, talk about homing moves really quick. So Kazuya has 1, 2, I think 3 homing moves. That's not homing. Okay, so 3 homing moves. So he has down forward 2, while sending 2, or 4 homing moves actually. Down forward 2, while sending 2, while sending 3, and then back 4. So down forward 2, we already covered this move. It's basically a mid check tool. It's a homing mid. It's extremely good. Back 4, usually to punish death fists type moves. So like, for example, let's say you do this move. Right, you can punish this with that. You can also dash it like this if you're attack. But like this is usually to punish death fist. But it's also a 17 frame homing move. 17 frames is very quick for a homing move. It is high, which you know obviously sucks, but it's a 17 frame homing move, so like you can use this when people are like stepping your pressure. Let's say you do running 3 on block. You're running 3 on block, then you can hit him with the homing move. You know, his ball sending 3 is also a good homing move. It's very underrated actually. It's basically a wave dash homing move. I'll pretty much always use, you know, like because it's safe. It's only -5. It sucks really bad. It's really good for just like I want to do a tracking option, but I can't track my move to their sidestep that well, so I'm gonna just do this, right? And then the last homing move is while sending 2, which is mainly used to punish like, you know, hell sweeps and stuff. Like if he did a hell sweep, I would punish it with this, and then boom, he dies. But you can also use this out of wave dash as like a hard read option. If I can do it. Nope, I can't do it. There you go. So you use it like that. Like that. And so like let's say they wake up like sidewalking, or it's kinda hard to do this while talking at the same time. There you go. And if they wake up sidewalking, then boom, you get a full combo. It just the downside is that if you block this move, you pretty much die. Right? Launch punishable. And so this kind of creates the whole like 50-50 mix up, the true 50-50, right? Where like either you hell sweep or you're while sending 2, and like this mix up is like the whole I die or you die mix up, right? Where they just have to guess. And then you know, that's kind of like the whole Psycho Mishima playstyle. VTuber when? I don't know when. What kind of VTube should I be? So now I'm gonna talk about electric. Like electric. Like I said, 4-4-2 is probably the best move, but like electric is maybe a second best move, or equally as good as 4-4-2. I would say that for electric, like it's kind of like going to be a long time before your electric is good, you know. It's basically the best launcher in the game and also the worst launcher in the game, depending on how good you are at doing it. Let me see if I can fix this. Alright, but like, it's basically, you know, the best launcher in the game because of stuff like, let's say they do a -14 move, you can launch it with this. But then if they do like a -16 move and you're too slow, then it won't launch, you know? So it's like, that's a downside of the move, and obviously if you mess it up, it's punishable on block. How do you set this shit? So like, it's punished. Oh, he's not blocking. You know, -10, and then if it's the right, then it's +5, right? And then if you're too slow in this type of thing, then you can be interrupted pretty easily. The best way to use electric is basically to just kind of do it whenever until you get better at the game, right? A very advanced concept is like using jab timing, and like once you learn the timing they do in neutral, you can replace your jab timing with electric. You know, but like the only thing I'd really say about electric is that it's a plus on block launcher, so the better you're at it, the better the move is. So I think those are all the like key moves. I think. Oh yeah, there's down 1+2 also. This move is kind of gimmicky. So it's +3. Yeah, +3. You can cancel it like that. You just hold back. This move is good if you are crushing a high, right? Like, I mean, obviously they just die. Let's say they do this. They die, you know. This combo does like a bajillion damage. But the downside of this move is you can see it. It's like seeable. So I would advise not using this move too much unless you know they like to use highs a lot. But yeah, like, and also the frame trap here is 1+2. This is basically the frame trap. Some people like to do the cancel into that. Like something like this. And then, you know, sometimes you'll get the counter hit. But whatever. It's not really that good a move. It's mostly just to counter hit highs. If you get this hit, you can do something with plus frames like this, or if they're respecting, then you can do this, you know. But yeah, like, I would mostly stick to using down back 4, down back 3, or something. But yeah. There's a bunch of other Kazuya moves, like this down back 3 low, which is a high crush, that is good, but you mainly want to understand how to use this move. If I could just input this. Alright, what's next on this thing? Hello, do a backflip. There you go. So next move, punishment. Okay, so punishment, because he has broken ass punishment. One sec, let me. So Kazuya punishment is pretty crazy. He has 1-1-2 like we covered. He has 1-2-2, so these are his 10 frames. 1-1-2, 1-2-2. He has 11 frame, back 1-2. He has 12 frame, 1+2. 1+2 gives you a guaranteed 4-4-4 right here. There's like a very specific range and angle where you can roll out of this, but pretty much guaranteed as long as you get the right range. His 13 frame is he has down 4-4-4, and then his new move, which is down back 1-2. This move is like extremely busted. It's a 13 frame mid, which is what makes it busted. And if you're in heat, right, it's a 13 frame mid that's plus on block, right? So if you go like this, 13 frame mid is plus on block, right? So you can like get a lot of pressure just from that move by itself. You can also do electric at 13, which is a perfect electric. I would not really advise going for that unless like you're the greatest Kazuya player on earth or something. And then at 14 frames you can do regular electric. And then at 15 you have down 4-1-4, down 4-1-2, and then electric. And then at 17 and up you have back 4 or 4-3. These are mostly to punish Death Fist. Yeah, and so like you'll notice the trend with Kazuya's punishment is that every interval of frames he can get a knockdown. So 1, 1, 2, down back 1, 2, or back 1, 2, down back 1, 2. Well, this is a knockdown that he engages, but you'll notice that basically all this punishment leads to like a crazy Okizeme situation. You know, where he can just basically do a mix-up. If they get hit by this, boom, they die. You know, game's over. So yeah, from that, we'll like let me talk about like his actual Okizeme flowchart. So like the main thing that Kazuya does on Oki is like the classic thing you'll see like every Kazuya do. They get 1, 1, 2, they'll run up, they'll help sweep you. Oh, they'll 1, 1, 2, they'll run up, and they'll 4, 4, 3 you. They'll 1, 1, 2, and they'll kick you off the ground. Let me set him not to get up. Okay, suck. Like that, right? And so the flowchart is that this flip over means new vortex, right? The whole mix-up starts over the moment you hit them with this. And so they have to guess between standing up and getting hit by Hell Sweep, or crouching and then getting hit by 4, 4, 3, or staying on the ground, right, and getting hit by 4, 4. Now this is obviously the high risk vortex, and a lot of people will like kind of call this the like kind of pachinko style or the casino style Kazuya, but in the end, this is what makes him so powerful, is that he can, look at the deer, is that he can like do this mix up. And dude, that deer is like distracting me so badly. All right. The only style, yeah, for sure. I would say some Kazuyas only play like this, where they'll do 4, 4, 4, Hell Sweep, and then like, I mean, like I said earlier with the While Standing 2 is that they'll do Hell Sweep, and then I can't do While Standing 2 because I suck. They'll do Hell Sweep. Yeah, okay, still can't do While Standing 2. You know, like that type of style where they only do that, do Hell Sweep, While Standing 2, pretend that was a While Standing 2, and then 4, 4, 4, right? And that's like their whole playstyle, is they just do that. And it's extremely effective because all you can do is get up and guess. That's really all you can do. There's no other choice other than to just get up and just guess. So again, that's like the Kazuya Vortex, and that's like the reason why people hate this character. You know, there are a lot of people that love this character because of that stuff, but like there's people that hate this character because one YOLO Hell Sweep equals, oh shit, I might just lose the round now because he's gonna run up and do it again. Right? And so that's like the Kazuya Vortex. Alright, what's next on this thing? Oh, the wall. Yeah, let's go to the wall. Wall game. Restart settings. Wall. So Kazuya the wall is extremely broken. The main reason being is you hit a Hell Sweep here, and it launches now. Right. That's a low. That just did a third of someone's life, you know. So like at the wall, Kazuya also has this a 4-3, right? You can also use the While Standing 3 I talked about earlier, or you can use 4-4-2, you know, as I talked earlier. These are all moves that are extremely powerful at the wall. And then the 4-4 becomes stronger here because now they can't run away. They can no longer run away from 4-4. And so when you do this right here, right, they can either mash and then you can do down 4-2 and they die, right? And at the wall, because you had some crazy tech with down 4-2. Let's say, let me see if this works. Alright, I can just turn on counter it, I'm dumb as shit. So like you do down 4-2, right? And then now you can get a clean wall splat because of the perfect electric setup, right? And now that's doing 87 damage off of one counter hit for 14 frame counter hit tool. So again, like Kazuya at the wall is basically just doing this over and over until you're ready to commit to a mix-up, and then they die, right? That didn't work because Speedy sucks. There you go. That didn't work either. Dude sucks. But yeah, like that's basically the idea. You know, you hit this move, blah blah blah. They die. Electric no longer push back at the wall as well, which is extremely busted. So like, in the open, you would see electric push them like across the screen, because now they're against the wall, so now you can just loop them into themselves. They don't see pressure like this. Oops. But yeah, you kind of get the idea. So electric becomes extremely OP at the wall as long as you can input it fast enough. Because if your electrics don't come together fast enough, they can still match in between. And obviously it's still a high, so you want to be using mids too. But yeah, so like, because the wall game is really crazy just at the basic level. Really quickly though, I'll cover like the setups at the wall. So, like the main one most people know is if you do forward 4. You do this into this, or you do this into this. The bots that they put stand, so you'll block this every time. But let's say they get up with any technique, like at all, and you do forward 4. So you do forward 4. 1+2 will hit every wake up option except stay on the ground. So you do this, 1+2, it hits everything. If they do stay on the ground, right? This is not set this. If they do this and then you do this, then this will whip, right? And so the 50-50 here is that you could do this, or you could do this, right? Or you could do, I'm trying to think what else. Maybe something like that, you know, like that's the 50-50. The other 50-50 that other people like is the Musku tech, I guess everybody calls it, which is the this into, what was it, 4x4? That into that, right? And this is good too. It's just that this loses the quick stand. So like, see how the bot set to wake up backward. If he did stand up, if I did this, then it wouldn't work anymore, right? And so the mix up here is that if they're doing quick stand, then you could do L sweep, and then I don't know why it crops up there. Oh yeah, that's like the mix up, right? And so whichever one you prefer, they're both good setups. But like, I personally prefer this one because I like the 50-50 better. Because if they get up, you know, if they get up, they get hit, and if they stay on the ground, the worst you're eating is like they'll hit you with a get up kick or something, right? They'll just hit you with this, and then you know you can just backdash away after. So I like that mix up more, the 1+2 mix up over the 4 into the 4 mix up. The other thing Kazuya has is he has in heat, he has his health sweep Heaven's Gate. That's not gonna work here. He has this, right, into the down back 1-2, which rejuggles them like this. So the way this works essentially is, how do I set the bot to like do it? Recording. Right, so let's say the bot did that. That's how you get out, right? That's the only way you could get out. And so most people, they don't know how to do it, right? They'll be just on the ground and then they'll hold back and then they die or whatever. And so the mix-up is basically, again, the same thing as forward 4 spike, where you either stay on the ground or you get up and then you die, right? That's basically the mix-up for that. Let's see if I have anything else for Kazuya's wall. I think those are the main two things Kazuya has at the wall. Yeah, those are like the main two things Kazuya can do at the wall. Because he doesn't have like a ton of setups, right? Like you could do stuff like kind of more janky setups like this. like this, right? But if they just back roll here, this doesn't work. Let's see if I can get him to back roll. So yeah, like you do stuff like this. Yeah, there's sidestep, like resplat tech too, like this. It's kind of hard to do though, like to replicate. It's really hard to replicate this, honestly. But like, essentially, if you had a certain angle at the wall, like right here, it'll just infinitely downpour 1-4 like forever. And it's the same thing with electric. Let's see if I can get it to work. But yeah, like there's that too. I wouldn't really worry about this yet because this is really hard to do unless you know it really well. I would mostly just stick to the kind of basic ones, like the, you know, this setup, then do this, or like, what's the last thing on the wall? There's also works with electric too, that side splat resplatting thing. So if you ever get in that situation, you can just do electrics and then down for 1-4s over and over and over. Okay, we should talk about heat too. So with heat, Kazuya's heat, in my opinion, let me take a hit of this first. Kazuya's heat, in my opinion, is like top 3 heat, probably. And some people might disagree with that, but it is actually so insanely good because think about it. You go into heat, right? You get 2 double sweeps if you manual heat like this. Maybe do this. That by itself is already, what? 80, so 90 damage. The one, like, good combo, right?
Combo.
Yeah, combo. And so, like, basically, the way it works is, damn it, Steve. You just, like, made me lose my train of thought. So, like, basically, like, the way his heat works is, like, he just goes into heat for, like, 2 seconds, goes ham on you, and then, like, you're at 1 HP and you're just like, what just happened? And so, the way you want to use Kazuya's heat is mostly for the mix-up, especially 4-4-2. 4-4-2 in heat is extremely broken. You don't want to heat dash 4-4-2. You don't really get that much damage. Right, like look at this. This is like a good staple combo, I would say. 58, right? Whereas if I just hit 2 4-4-2s like this, right? Hit 2 of them, 80 damage. I'm still in heat. I can still do a health sweep. And look at 80 damage plus 45 damage. Now I did 125 damage, you know, off my mix-up alone. You know. And then on top of that, his heat smash. Like his heat smash is not the best, but it also does really good damage as well. They did nerf the damage. I thought it was 46. I guess it's 43 now. But it's still extremely good. Now, if you're able to go into heat off of a heat engager, now it's extremely broken because now you get 3 double sweeps, I think. Yeah, 3 double sweeps. So if you want to be a psychopath, you can basically do 45 plus 45, 90 plus 45 is what? 135 damage or something, 140 damage off just mix-ups. Right, whereas if you did 3 health sweeps normally, it'd be 30, 60, 90, right? So you're getting a huge, like, 30 to 40 damage buff off of just your heat mode. So, you know, his heat is pretty nuts. You know, he kind of becomes kind of like a robbery character in heat. Much like everyone else, right? But, like, his is just crazy because his 50-50 is so strong. The next thing to know about is just his heat dashes. So, like, let's say your heat's winding down, and like you're about to run out of heat, you can do down back 1, right? Down back 1, 2. This is a 13 frame heat dash, right? What's up, Devo? 13 frame heat dash, right? Which is extremely busted. You know, and so, you know, yeah, because he is not known for having quick pokes, you know? He has this tool, which is like, you only get it one time, right? But it's just a 13 frame heat dash. It's like, you just get a mix-up. You can go ham, you know? Yeah, this shit is really busted. I would say this is his real heat smash, to be honest. This is, like, this heat smash is good, right? Because it does damage. And it's only minus 14. But it doesn't give you, like, advantage, you know? Like, the moment you hit them with this, if you look at the situation, bing, bing, bong. Like, they're all the way on the other side of the screen, reset neutral. You gotta play neutral again, and you have no heat, right? Whereas you do down back 1-2, boom, you're right in their face at +5. You can just do whatever you want. You hit a hell sweep here, right? Let's say you hit a hell sweep here. Now they guess one more time. Now you already did like 50 damage off of a mix-up, you know? So down back 1-2, that's like his real heat smash. It's extremely stupid and broken. I would really suggest just anytime you're in heat and you don't know what to do, just down back 1-2 heat dash. Be like, pray for something to happen, do a down back 4 or something, forward 4. It's extremely powerful. Zeus heat is meant to be used like extremely quickly. You know, it's not something to be like held onto. Like other characters' heats are more like they'll poke, you get chip. You could do that strategy with Kazuya, right? It works. Right, you can do this, forward. Right, look at how much chip that is. It's a lot of chip. You know, you can do this, but like just hitting one double sweep is just like, it could pretty much win the round for you. Just one double sweep, you know. And if you get it at the wall, right, then you get that down back 1-2 setup, right, that we talked about earlier. So again, yeah, because his heat mode is really good. You just spend a lot of time learning how to use his 4-4-2 in heat. Because I accidentally heat dashed. You know, this is 40 damage, bro. So you just do this over and over again. I mean, the health bar is only 180 in this game, I think. So if you hit it 1, 2, 3, 4, about 4 or 5 times. The first 4-4-2, and then you hit it 4 more times. 4 more times, they're just dead. Right. So again, heat mode is like actually crazy busted. Like in regular mode, he's still a really good character, but in heat mode, he becomes just like raid boss character. Alright. What's left on this thing for me to cover? I think it's combos, and I think we're done. Combos. Okay, let's just cover all the combos really quick. Just really fast. Oh yeah, ground laser too. Thanks for reminding me of that. So like ground laser is good too if you have a spike situation. So you can do this. Alright, I suck. You do this. Right. It's a really good like kind of setup. I wouldn't advise too much against it because it uses like a lot of heat, I think. Or it actually doesn't actually. Yeah, it's actually worth using. It uses like no heat at all. You can dash ground laser. Oh yeah. Like this. You can do this setup right here. It's pretty common. Or then you come out for some reason. Like that. The only thing with doing this though is that obviously you can roll out of this. You can roll down like that. Obviously, you don't get punished for it. Yeah, you can just block it too, but I don't think you can punish it, right? I think it's safe. Oh, it's minus 13, but you're too far. But yeah, like the laser is good if you can catch them off guard, staying on the ground, or if they're not ready for it, you can just laser them, and it's basically safe if they block it because they're like way over here. So it is a really good move to use as well. He has some other double moves, but they're all kind of trash. Like the double stomp is trash. Can't even do it. This shit is actually whack. Don't use this. This is good too, actually. This is good. You got some swag combos with it too. But yeah, like otherwise, like that's pretty much Kazuya's Heat in a nutshell. You don't really use much of the other moves. You know, like it's not that good. Like most of the other double moves are mostly like meme moves. Like he does have, actually I forgot to mention this. He does have 1-1-2 like this. It turns his 1-1-2 from 23 to 31. So just remembering this is pretty good. If it'll kill, right? Other than that, that's pretty much it. Alright. So now we'll do combos. So the basic thing with Kazuya and Tekken 8 is that his combos are pretty whack. Especially if you're sidestep left like this. Let's say you do this. You know, his combos like don't really work that well. You know, a lot of his left axis combos, right, they don't really hit. So you're kind of forced, for the most part, to do 3-1-4 like this. Hey, yo, thanks for the bits, Q. You're mostly forced to do 3-1-4 like this, and it kind of sucks because Kazuya was all about thick combos. Thank you again. You're gonna distract me from my combos with your bits. Thank you for the bits. The bit god. Dude, stop, please. I'm gonna have to start parrying you. Alright, we'll wait for the bits notifications. Someone tell me how to parry. I don't know how to parry this. There's too many notifications. I love you too, Q. Thank you. You gotta change your name from Z34 to M3 now. M3 basic. I guess we just chill here until the notifications because I don't know how to turn them off. How much is it even is 10 bits? Is that like 10 cents or is that like, how much is that? I don't even know how much that is. $0.15? Let's go. You got me a coin in the Tekken cap. Actually, hell no. Freaking Tekken caps are like $1 now to play. I don't know if I should also make, like, do my anti-whoring thing. You think I should do my anti-whoring video too? Since I'm doing this one too. Because I know some people wanted, like, an anti-whoring, because everybody hates whoring. Yes? Okay. I'll do anti-whoring after I'm done with the combos. Anti-Azan. Anti-Azan is, do mix-ups. Because I don't duck. Yeah, I can do anti for almost every character. I think the characters I don't know yet are... Let me see. I don't really know how to fight... I don't know Raven that well. Eddie I don't know at all. Zafina I'm still learning. Xiao Yu I'm okay at. Victor... I think like the newer characters I'm still need to lab more. Victor, Jun, Reina. I do have a good idea of how to fight her now. Lee in this game is kind of weird, but I could, for about half the cast, I could make a good anti video. Yeah, I have a written guide, and then obviously I'm gonna make a video with it too as well. You can hit me with a QCB too? I'll commend you if you hit me with that. And if you don't hit me with it, I'm gonna launch you and you're gonna die, so. Oh, whoops, I reloaded it. Alright, now that these things are done, I'm gonna cover the combos really quick. So like I was saying, Kazuya's combos off axis are really trash, you know? Like you'll see a lot of Kazuyas do this combo. But the problem with this combo is that it's very inconsistent. Like let's say you're on this axis. Boom, doesn't work. This axis, it'll still work, I think. Yeah, it still works. It's just really inconsistent. So a lot of the time, you're kind of forced to do 3-1-4. Unless you know for a fact you're on the right axis, right? And usually I just do this combo. So for most of you that are picking up Kazuya, I would suggest doing 3-1-4. Like this, as your staple. And then if you get good at hit confirming your axis, like you know you're not on this axis and you know you're not on this axis, then you can do double electric combos like this. Or something like that. And obviously 3-1 CD is like something you should learn eventually. But like don't worry about that too much if you're new to Kazuya. 3-1-4 does more than enough damage. Does 66 damage, right? And then his main staple that does the most damage is 74, I think. So you're losing out on 8 damage if you just do 3-1-4, which is not a huge amount. 8 damage is literally a down 4, right? Well, that's 6, but it's basically just a down 4, right? And like, in the end, all you want is good Oki and then do health sweep, right? So don't worry too much about the combo damage. And also wall carry is easier from 3-1-4, so that's the other reason. The main thing you want is you want walls. Let me go to a wall stage so I can explain this in a better way. What's a big stage? Stratosphere? No. What's that one with... Yeah, ball? No, not that one. I forget which one's like the long one. Boat? Is boat that long? Is it? I think it's this one. I will go to boat, whatever.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright. What am I doing? Alright, yeah. So like wall carry with Kazuya is like the key. You actually want wall carry. You don't really care about... You can do the double electric combos, right? You could do a combo like this. Okay, that didn't work because Kazuya sucks. I suck. Don't worry. I'll put the one in that actually works. Right, you do combos like this. This is gonna be 89 damage, right? But now let's say you do something easier, like... Let me just save this. Alright, so you do something easier like this. You look at that, it's a 3 damage difference if you get the wall. 3 damage difference. So, like, I did a double electric combo, right? Alright, just push this. I did a double electric combo and got 89. You do a single electric combo, you get 86, as long as you hit the wall. So, for a max wall carry, you could do, like, this type of combo. Dash 1, dash down 4, 3, 2, 1. Run up, deep burst. And that would be, like, his max wall carry. I think you have to be a little closer. Unfortunately, Kazuya doesn't have like insane wall-to-wall. Right? And it's 82 because of the scaling with Heat Burst, but you get the wall, and now you're getting an 80 damage combo. So mainly, learning 3-1-4 route is usually the most efficient way to get better at getting your damage up. If you just understand what move to use after 3-1-4, which is generally 3-1-4, and then either down for 1-2, dash 1, down for 1-2, or dash 1, dash down for 3-2-1, or you do dash down for 3-2-1, right? So for example, you do electric, 3-1-4, dash down for 3-2-1, right? Or you can do electric, 314, dash 1, dash down for 1-2. That one's a little harder. Or you can do electric, 3-2-1, dash 1, and then down for 3-2-1. The only issue with these combos though is that you have to dash in the combos, right? Which is difficult, right? It's not easy to dash like this in combos, right? And that actually did 1 point less than my 3-1-4 combo, even though I did double electric, because I need to do 3-1 CDC to even get a good amount of damage. So yeah, like double electric combos are a little bit overrated in this game, for Kazuya specifically, just because they don't really add that much damage unless you're not in the open, right? If you're in the open, then it could be worth to do this type of combo. But in the end, 3-1-4 is gonna pretty much always do more damage if you get the wall. Overall. And this combo is extremely easy to do. And the nice thing about down for 3-2-1 is that it works off axis like this. Not that off axis, but like here. Like that. Right? So you still get 63. You can be like over here. Then you can realign like this. You see what I'm saying? Like, so using the more basic tools like right, you kind of understand that like 3-1-4 is like, it's kind of OP. It's really like really generic, easy wall carry. They just die, you know. You can also use your start doing your setups from here. Oops. You know, you go here, now you can do 4-4 setup, right? And now you're doing even more damage. You know, maybe you can like do double sweep after that thing. So like, let's say you did like, I don't know if double sweep actually works there, but you did that, and then it didn't work there, but you kind of get the idea of where like, basically the wall is where you get your damage. It's not really the wall carry that gives you the damage, it's right here. Once you're here, that's where you get all your damage on Kazuya. You know, you hit one wall splat, and then, you know, boom, the game's over, you know. I'm trying to think if there's anything missing about combos. For other launchers, like 4-4-3, you can do the Decisive 3 combo. Right, these combos. There's a whole bunch of combos Kazuya has that are really good. But for 4-4-3, I also do the same thing, 3-1-4. If I can do it. Just like that. The same exact thing, right? While signing 2, I did the same thing. What other launchers he has? For his other weird launchers, like for example, while setting 1-2, right? They nerfed it in this game, right? It does this tornado. You kind of have to do a more janky combo, like this, which is fine. You know, you get no Oki off this, which sucks. If you want Oki, you should just do this, something like this. That'll give you Oki, or you can do if you want to get more wall carry. You do this, right? But unfortunately, Boston 1-2 is very heavily nerfed in this game compared to how it was before. You can also do some crazy stuff like, you know, like that all works, right? But in general, you kind of just want to do, it's a good damage combo because it is a minus 13 low punish, right? And I'm trying to think what else you could do with it. This combo kind of sucks. It's just what it is. You can also do like walking 1-2-4 or 1-2-4-3 into heat burst like this. You know, something like that. There's a lot of wall carry variations you can use with the heat burst, right? But yeah. The last thing I guess is his heat combos. For heat combos, you pretty much want to do whatever damage combo you're gonna do, and do heat burst. right into this, right? Running 3 pretty much is your max damage. So if you're in a situation where, let's say you do this combo, I suck. I suck. Blah blah blah. Whatever, right? Like it's pretty much his heat dash is like really trash. So it's like, unfortunately, when you get combos like this, you pretty much just gotta know if it's gonna kill or not. Like this will do less damage than just doing the wall combo. If I can hit it. What the heck? I suck. That does less damage than the heat dash combo. I just can't hit it for some reason because I suck. We'll just do the easier ender. The easier ender would be just like doing 444 like this, you know? It did 83, right? Remember, it did 86 if we just did the wall combo in the first place, so. Again, his heat dash combos are pretty weak. You pretty much just want to use them to kill, you know? So you get this. And you're like in the open, you're like, oh, I just need like 5 more damage. You know? And then you kill them, right? But if you can get the wall, always get the wall and do down forward difference 4. Like this wall combo does a stupidly ridiculous, like look at that, it's 54 damage on its own. You know? And so like, getting this wall combo is just gonna kill them every time. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, down 3 plus down 1 plus 2. So down 1 plus 2, you just do, you know, wall sending 1 plus 2. So you hit this, and then you're in crouch. So you do wall sending 1 plus 2 like this. Right, something like that. You can also do electric. Like that. You can also do electric into back to 2. It does less damage though, so not as good. This. If you're gonna do this combo route, you might as well just do the velocity 1 plus 2. Electric is only good if you want to have the 3-1 CDC under to the downward 1 4. I'm trying to think, is there anything else I'm missing? Oh wait, heat dash combos after like launch. So when you launch with your heat dash, how do you turn on heat? Player's heat, activate. So like let's say, so his heat dash launchers are down for 1 2, forward 2, and back 4. He has other ones like down back 1 2 and is that all of them? Oh, this one launches 2, back 1 plus 2. So generally what you do after a heat dash is whoops. Electric 3 1 4, down 4 3 2. That's like the basic. And then if you don't want to do that, you can always just do 3 2 1 4, down 4 3 2. Right. It'll do a lot less damage. It does a lot less if you don't do that. What was the other one? This one. And then... Is there anything left? Oh yeah, back 4. Oh, yeah, the dash. I forgot. I don't think you get a tailspin here. Oh, you do. So yeah, it's pretty much the same for everyone. Back 4, dash electric, 3 1 4. 4 4 2, dash electric, down for 3 2 1, and then back 1 plus 2. And then his last hit engager is this one. You just get a guaranteed stomp or a 4 4 4. And that's pretty much it for his heat dashing moves. So there's some more advanced combos you can do that are crazier. you know, like his health leap breaks the floor, right? He has like this to break the floor too. You know, he has a lot more. But don't worry about that right now. Just like focus on getting your wall carries, right? The wall carry is what matters most. If you get the wall, you get big damage. That's just the way you should be thinking about it. Usually, get the wall, get big damage. There's like a bunch more stuff to cover, but I don't think it really matters that much right now. Don't worry about hitting the wall every time. As long as you hit the wall and you get down 4-3 before, you're pretty much being optimal, regardless of what combo you did to get the wall. Right? Like, you could have done this, right? That 86 versus 82, right? So you're losing 4 damage, right? Just doing 1 electric. But just focus on getting the wall. Alright, I'm trying to think. Is there anything else in this guide I have to do? I think I already did the sidestep section. Punishment, I did that. Okay, I think we're good with that. Wow, wow, wee wow. Alright, let's go do the anti-whoring thing, I guess. Anti-whoring is gonna be a headache. We're gonna love it. Let me switch my thing up here.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, so open up this guide. Alright, one second. Let me take this hoodie off, bro. I'm like melting in here. Yeah, me too. I actually agree with you. It does remind me of like Nier. Alright, so this is gonna be like an anti-whoring video where basically I'm gonna cover a bunch of scrubby moves like 1-1-3-3 and like 4-4-4, stuff like that. And then we'll cover like his basic mix-up from down 3-4, then his homing moves, this one, this one, this one. And so we'll just cover all the like basic stuff that whorings do online, you know? It's not gonna be like a super advanced anti-whoring guide, just like kind of like a survival guide, that's what it'll be. So for whoring's moves, the main scrubby moves you see online, you'll see this. Just record them all before we talk about them. Not all of them are scrubby moves, but they're all moves you should punish every time, pretty much. Whoops. And down back 4-4 probably, yeah. Alright, so So the first move you're gonna see a lot of Hornings use is this one. It's really easy to beat. You just low parry. You know, whatever. Launch, you can launch it too. If I can launch it. Can't. But yeah. You can low parry, you can still block this move even if you get hit the first 2 hits, right? But you can't low parry it if you get hit. So generally, if you see 1-1, there's only one thing you can do from this, which is this. So after 1-1, just duck. Really quick duck. If you don't see the low come out, then stand up, continue playing, right? This is a really scrubby string. You even see like the best Warrings, like it's kind of like Kazuya's 1, 2, 4, 3, right? Like even the best Warrings ever will sometimes panic and throw this out. This is what you live for. So even the best Warrings will like they'll panic and they'll throw this out, right? So just be ready. If you see 1-1, he's probably gonna do this. Sometimes they'll do 1-1 just because they're mashing and they're freaking out, but usually if they're trying to get a cheeky low, they're gonna do this. And of course it is +4, so they'll do like 1-1 and then immediately go and take the turn, right? The next scrub move is the 4-4-4. This is a new move. It's 0 on block, but it's all highs as you can see. After the first 2, you can just right. Oops. I wonder if you can just like get up JSFR. Right. It's probably kind of hard to do that. But it just highs. It's all just highs. Just be careful if you do block it though, it is 0. So that means that you can't like just straight up attack. Right. But just duck it. Just duck it and they die. Game's over. Just also be careful if you do duck the 3rd hit. It can float like this sometimes. So like sometimes you'll mess up your combo. You know, so just kind of wait for the high to go over your head and then punish, right? But I need to fix this thing. But yeah, you'll see a lot of Warrings do this, even like when you get to a higher level, because you can also do it from like the last 2 hits like that. From right foot flamingo, whatever. You'll see this. And it's the same move. Right, and so you'll see it. Just be ready for it. Next move is back 3. Oh yeah, back 3. Every time you block this move, you should launch this move. Every time you block this move. This one. You know, make them pay for it. Right. Again, the way most Hornings will use this is a whip punish, right? They're looking for a whip punish. And when a Horning is like really low life, they're gonna just sit back like this and just pray to God you mess up and then boom, back 3. And so a lot of times I'll like bait out this move by just doing a jab, like this at this range. And then they'll panic and throw back 3 and then boom, you can electric it as Kazuya, down 4-2, whatever launcher you want to do, wherever you play. Boom, they die, you know. Pretty simple. And you have a huge window to punish this move. It's -19, so. Next move. So it's back 1. This move, the most important thing to know about this move is that it's -14, but then also on hit, it's still -1. So don't let him get a turn. They're still -1 after. So you can still mash. You know? Usually after this, if I'm Kazuya, I'll just do down 4-2. And the only reason is because most Hornings, they'll like do back 3 and then there's a start down 3-4 or something. They'll go and try to go attack you or something, you know? Some crazy thing. But yeah, if you block this, 4-3, if it whiffs, just kill them, you know? It's pretty simple. Most Hornings will just do this after like, let's say they'll do like down 4-1-3, this string. And they'll go like this, you know? And the reason why they do this is because down forward 1-3 is not a real mix-up. You know? So they'll do this to like beat their turn. You know, even though they don't really actually steal a turn doing it, it's -1, right? On hit. Failed JSFR. Just launch it. It's kind of hard because obviously you expect it to look like this, right? And if it's the blue one, it's safe, right? But if it's not blue, it's a launch punish, right? So I would say at least try to get a, you know, like an 11 frame or something. Get some kind of punish because it's kind of hard to punish this on reaction. It's pretty hard because you're expecting it to be that one. You know. Down back 4-4. So a lot of Poirings will do this on the, like, as a counter hit mix up. Because, like, let's say they do, like, what's not that? They'll do something like that. Or on the wake up, they'll do that, you know? Because if you get it wrong, it'll. But if you see this low, obviously you can do this, which is like a legit mix up. Where he goes this into Flamingo. Then obviously you gotta respect it. But if he's just doing this, just duck it and launch it. Because generally they'll use it as a counter hit tool where they go like this, or they'll go like something like that, you know. Not that, sorry. They'll go like this, and because if I set this to guy to block really quick. If I do this, see how it's +6. This is a 16 frame low. You know, it's a frame trap. If I can just do it. The frame trap. So they use it like as a counter hit tool, but if you guess it right, obviously you get a free launch. You know. Free launch. You know, these are all like kind of the scrubby moves that Poirings use. Or use them. These are moves you should punish every time. That's a better way to put it. They're not like all scrubby, but they're moves you should punish every time. Let's see. The last move I had to record was down 4-4. So this one. So in older Tekken games, you were able to duck the second hit, but you can't do that anymore. And that's because they made that second hit -13 if you see it. So now you just punish it normally. If you block the first hit, you can duck it. If I can block the first hit. You know, you get a launch. And if you neutral guard, this happens, right? So you need to be holding back. You know, make sure you hold back. The moment you see that low kick, hold back. And obviously if you jab into it, you're gonna die. Boom, you die, right? So it's a high crush. It's a legit tool to use sometimes, but it's very risky because obviously it's -13. But yeah, I think those are all the main scrub tools for Horing. So now I'll cover like the, like kind of like the game plan against Horing and like what he's doing. So in neutral, Horing doesn't have a lot of tools to get in. You know, he can do. Let's fix this. You can do forward 4, right? You can do. You can do down back 3, forward 4. You can do 1-2. You can do maybe this if he's feeling kind of risky. You can do forward 2. And then you can do down back 4. You know. Generally he'll use his jabs to get in. And if they're not using their jabs, then obviously you can just kind of sidewalk everything. Cause like, let me record the options all over again. Like if he does this, and then he does, let's say he does. Right, everything fits everything. And some other things you could use is like, maybe he does, I'm trying to think of other tools. Like, there's not many things he can do in neutral. That's like kind of like the point I'm trying to get across. Is that in neutral, he's kind of stuck with, oh yeah, he is running 3. He might running 3. So let's say he does that. Oh, let me turn these off. Right, and it's the same thing. Very linear. Right, very linear character. But yeah. In the neutral, he basically has to earn it, right? And if he somehow gets here and then this starts happening to you, it's your own fault pretty much, I'm gonna be honest. So like, again, don't let him get in for free. You know, if you let him get in for free, you're kind of screwed. So now let's talk about when he actually gets in, like his pressure. So like most of Horing's pressure is pretty risky. You know, it all stems from kind of this move, down 3-4. And you know, if you get hit by it, it's plus 14, right? That means that there's nothing you can really do here. You just hold back. It's like armor frame is 7 frames, right? And his flamingo jab is 13 frames. So then plus 14, 13. So his jab is literally frame 1 of like your recovery. So that means that this jab, there's nothing you can do to stop it other than just hard duck, right? So you literally have to block this jab or just duck it, right? Those are the only 2 options you can do. So like, obviously you don't want to just start ducking against down 3-4 because he has a bunch of options. Like this, he has this, he has this. Right? And so the idea between these flamingo jabs is that he's doing them because you're respecting his pressure. So like at some point you have to make a read on the jabs and stuff, but the way it starts is usually from this. And you usually get hit by this because you're not moving. If you're not moving or you're respecting him too much. Right. So like I'll go from layer 1 to layer 3 of like down 3-4 so that it's easier to understand. So at layer 1 he'll do this. This is his safe option. So where's the block ball? Block ball. So he'll do down 3-4, down 4-4, right? So this will come out on frame 3 of recovery. So that means you can't really stop this either. Let's say you try to armor, you're getting counter hit launch no matter what, right? Right, so like this move, counter hit launcher, right? So when you do down 3-4, this is, you'll see like a good Horing is gonna be doing this. Right, they'll be down 3-4, and then they'll do this mid. And this is like his safe option, right? His low risk option. And then when he starts to see that you're respecting his down 4-4, which is also +1 on block, by the way. So don't just press after it. But when he sees you start respecting this, then he'll start going into flamingo jab. And now you'll notice that his stance changes, right? He's now right foot forward. Right. So when he's right foot forward, now he gets access to all of his pressure tools. Like this, 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 you know, all his like strongest tools come from his right foot being forward. Right. And so when you're fighting Horing, you kind of want to pay attention to this. Like, what foot is forward? Right? And every time he does down 3-4, you notice that his right foot is forward. Right? When his left foot is forward like this, he doesn't really have many scary options, you know? He can do like that, or he can do like, I don't know, like that, his little like flamingo stature kick. Right? But like he doesn't have a lot of scary options when his left foot is forward, you know? Left foot forward is like pretty weak in terms of mix-ups. But the moment his right foot is forward, this is when like you're in the danger zone, basically. So again, you're at layer 1, he does this, he sees you're respecting, now he's gonna go layer 2 and do the jab. And the jab is where Horing really starts to do all the crazy stuff, because then, dude, the classic thing you'll see online is the jab, down 4-4, jab, down 4-4. You've probably been hit by this before. You literally can't press here. Because this kick is +5, this jab is +5. See, so it's like, what do? You can't press here. So like the answer is actually very simple. Because essentially once you block the flamingo jab, you're now in a mix-up where you have to guess between a linear option or a homing option. So like, let me just blink. Something like this. Oh, whoops. Let me turn this off. Right. So the down 4/4 is +5, but it's linear. And I didn't set it. Do this up. Right. So like now he's in this situation where he's stepping my options. So now what is he gonna do? He's gonna do this pretty much. Right? So this is the mix-up, right? And then this move is also +1 on block. So the way you beat Huang, if you're not starting to get it right now, is you gotta use movement, make something whiff, and then blow him up. Now, obviously, you can mash sometimes, and you can duck sometimes, but it's not advised because Huang can really, like, make you pay for ducking, you know? But, like, I don't know how to do the combo for that, but, like, you kind of get the point. He can make you really pay for ducking, so you kind of want to use movement first. Movement first. And if, let's say, he's doing stuff like big plus frame moves like this, and then, I'm trying to think, big plus frame moves like, how do you do this? Not big plus frame, but like slow moves, that's better with it. Like this, into this, into this, then you can start trying to press into it, right? Because let's say he does, he's here, right? This situation, I don't know why I recorded. Right, he does this, right? I didn't record it or something, but it's a very common thing that occurs. Right, now you can mash. Right, so now you can mash into it. But then, like, obviously you don't want to just mash into this, because, like, of course, then you put yourself back at layer 1, where now he's doing down 3/4, down 4/4. And this is always, you always have to keep this mix-up in mind when you're playing against Huang, is this. Anytime his right foot is forward like this, he can do this move. Right, so you can be here, you can be here, or you can do it here, right? So you have to really be careful of the down 4/4. This is like the move that like enforces his whole mix-up. Oh, it's not bad. It's a lot more complex, obviously. Like, this character is not like ABCs, you know, like you can't just simply know everything right away. But at the basic level, most Huangs are just gonna do this. They're gonna go down 3/4 and flamingo jab, and then hope that you get hit by it, you know? And then a lot of time you've probably been hit by this, where like this kick, it combos into that, right? Boom, you're dead. So you'll do this, you counter hit, boom, boom, you're dead, you know? So it's really important to note, like, when can I move? When can I press? And the ultimate rule of thumb is the moment you block that jab, that's when you guess. You don't guess before the jab. So like, let's say you get hit by down 3/4, you don't really guess here. You never guess after down 3/4, unless you have a hard read, right? Like, if you know for a fact they're gonna do the jab, then you can just, you know, whatever. Like, if you know for a fact they're gonna do the jab, then you can do something like, you know for a fact that the jab is coming. Right, something like that. Like that's a hard read. But you should never really do that. You block the jab, like this. Block the jab and then make a read. Right, that's generally what you do. And if you're getting hit by these jabs, then you have to keep blocking, right? The jab is way more plus if you get hit by it. It's +7. So it's way more advantage. So again, fundamentally, like, once you block, the jab is like your go button. Right? The moment you block this flamingo, that's not flamingo jab, but this jab, it's like the go button. It's like, all right, here comes the mix-up. Now what are you gonna do? Are you gonna sidestep? Are you gonna sidewalk? Are you gonna duck? Are you gonna mash? Are you gonna armor? that's the go button. It's right here. So you're here, jab. And a lot of the time you'll beat most Warrings if you just literally just sidewalk. So like they'll do like something like that. Did I even record that? I did, right? No, I didn't know. I didn't record that. They do something like this, like they go. I don't know why I did that armor move, but you get the point. Well, that was terrible. This is a horrible example now. See there, then what was after that? Oh yeah, the hand? Okay, so they do the hand. That too. So the down back four is mostly build track with that. You know, like that. Because if you try to sidestep that. See that? You're tracking. So you're gonna have to duck this, right? Obviously, you're gonna have to low parry that, honestly. Which sucks. And then the armor move is usually the homing option that'll like beat everything, right? So let's say I step that last down forward 4. Like that? Oh, I guess it's not homing. Well, it is minus spell pool. That's usually what they'll do to like be like, oh shit, he's gonna mash into my pressure, so they'll do armor. Do the same thing with this move, right? This move is a little bit nerfed in this game because it doesn't do half your life anymore. Right. Let me explain how this one works. This one, you can actually jab into this pretty consistently. What's the best way to do this? Okay, I'll do it like this. I'm a dumbass. Do it like this. This. Whoops. You know, you could do that. I mean, that wasn't a punish. Like that. But the main thing with this move is that if you sidewalk, you just die. So, again, this is kind of like the dichotomy of the character. Is he wants to use his homing moves to track you. And like obviously JFSR also linear. This move is also very linear. But he's gonna use his homing moves to keep you standing still, like down forward 4, down forward 3. You know, he'll do this move. He also has like the flamingo one. This one. Not that. Not that. That one. So like he'll generally use these homing moves to keep you standing still, and that's when he'll open up this pressure. And if he just gets one of these options right, he just dies. Right, if he just gets any of those options right, you can do like half his life or a quarter of his life. And so that's kind of like the main idea of like fighting Horn. What else did I have on this crap? Oh, fake mix-ups. Yeah, okay. So a lot of the Hornings you'll see, they'll do 1-2. And I think a lot of people die to this a lot. They'll do 1-2 on block. How do you set this to block on? They'll do 1-2 on block. Like this. And then they'll just start doing flamingo, right? Like, and this is not like for real, unless they hit you, right? If the first 2 attacks hit you, look, there's plus 12, but then if you block it, he's only plus 3. So then he can only really flamingo jab from here. Right, so let's say he does... See, this is like a legit setup, right? it's not. But like, what I mean is like if he does Flamingo Jab, that's the only thing you can do after a 1-2. So the basic idea behind this is that don't let Horings be doing this. Because a lot of Horings, they're not very good at neutral. They'll do this. You know, like, oh, there's another one. Yeah, they always do this stupid low. They'll do this. The 20 frame low when they're +3. So they're doing it like a 17 frame low. So like, you could literally just do this. It's not legit to do that, unless like they're really respecting your frames. But usually, most of the time, they just don't even know what's happening. Like your opponent doesn't know what's happening, so they just all the Horings just get away with doing that, or doing like, you know, just get away with just immediate Flamingo pressure, just given to them. You know, the only legit thing he can do is just doing this, or doing, right. Like that. This is like a legit frame trap. But if you see like Horings coming at you and they're doing this, just match. Just match. It's not gonna really hurt anything. And then if they actually adapt and they start to realize, oh, he's actually trying to stop my pressure, they'll start using this string. Because then they want to enforce their, you know, their 1-2 string. And then down for 1-3. Yeah, down for 1-3. Oh yeah, down for 1-3. Okay, so last thing with Horing is down for 1-3 for big mix-up, or like not big mix-up, but like don't let him do this for free. Is when you block a down for 1-3, he's -2. That's hence earlier when I said they do this. So if a Horing just down forward 1-3s you, or record this. They do this, right? You just do a homing move. And if they're not doing that, then you can obviously just do like, let's say they're trying to cheat a Flamingo Jab in there. Right, I don't know how fast this is. So it's like a 15 frame. Right, I did a down forward 2 in between and it stopped it. So don't let Horing do this string on you. It's not legit. Obviously he can do some cheeky stuff like down for 1-3 into armor, or down for 1-3 into back 1. But these are like risky options that you can punish. You know, the armor moves are -12. So I think that's like everything I had on this. Oh, and he also has throws. So it's important to know he also has throws. So he has a 1 throw, 1+2. How do you do the 2 throw? I forgot. Oh, and then this one. It's just, so he has a 2 throw, 1+2 throw, and a 1 throw. And then this one also breaks the floor, or breaks the floor. So he does have throws too, so just, you know, be careful. He has throws from back turn. Blah, 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 blah. A lot of time you'll just see Horings, they'll just do this bunga shit on you. And you just remember what I said earlier. After you block the jab, the Flamingo Jab, you can sidestep. And I think that's it for the most part. In Heat, obviously, he has a Hell Sweep that becomes natural combo. He also has this launcher. So it's just, you know, be careful. He gets pretty strong in Heat. And his Hell Sweep outside of Heat is -1, so he kind of gives up his turn after this. You'll see some Horings, they'll do this kind of... They'll do that because they just... If you do anything other than jabs, this will be able to turn back. Or to do that, or something, you know? So just remember his Hell Sweep's also -1. Yeah, throw after... Oh yeah, there's throw after this too. You do it. Like this, they'll do that, or... And this will be like a homing option that they'll use. Alright. They'll mix it up, you know, blah blah blah. Why is it not working? Is that the two throw? Oh, it's because it's right foot forward. I see. So generally you'll just see like throws, because throws are homing in this game. They really do, so. But yeah, I think that's it for like anti-horn. Like there's like a whole bunch of moves that he has that you can punish, but most of the horns you see online, they're gonna be doing all the stuff I just said. So hopefully I could condense it in a way that's like actually absorbable. Okay. Now I'm gonna go get my ass beat online. Yeah, I hope you learned a couple things from that. I know it's like a lot of information. I try not to cover too many things, because Warring is pretty complicated. Movie, I'm not going to Evo anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna try and edit it down so it's more digestible, because obviously it was very long. So I'll make it more. But I'm gonna be posting both the Kazuya and the Warring thing on YouTube. Yeah, I was sad I couldn't go to Evo either. Unfortunate. Reina or DJ? My YouTube is it should be linked below on the like my description box, but it's youtube.com/AZZANS. Let's see if I can put it here. Oh, whoops. That's my YouTube. Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna be starting posting like actual like kind of like 10-minute videos, because right now I'm just posting my VODs and like shorts and stuff, but eventually I'll start posting like actual contents that people can watch. Yeah, I'll play DJ. My Double Jin is not the strongest, but I've been trying to like get it to be better.
Next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Oh man, I hate Azucena.
Round one. Fight.
Sucks. Oh, that's not that bad. Nice. Nice. Oh, that's safe. Warm up, warm up, warm up.
Round two. Fight.
Keep calling me punishes. Ow.
Round 3. Fight.
Can't sidewalk that, that's crazy. I gotta like duck that string because I keep laying it with it.
Fight.
That one. Shit. Played some Jin. Jin's pretty good actually in this game.
Fight.
That sucks. Skip up is so good, dude.
Round 3. Fight.
What? He started lagging. He's lagging, dude. You bastard. Nice. L sweeps. Damn, bro. I got a wall combo and they just Peter blew up.
Fight.
What? Why am I... The lag, I guess? My combo just didn't work.
Round 1.
Yeah, Jen in this game is pretty busted.
Fight.
He always presses when I whip.
Round 2.
Like, and he doesn't whip punish, he just presses. Oh, now he ducks. just gonna keep 1-1-2ing. They're just 1-1-2, 1-1-2, 1-1-2. Oh, his computer is frying. One, two. 1-1-2. The Mishima way, just 1-1-2. That was actually very disappointing.
Get ready for the next battle.
Lucina's always get me like, I don't know how to like counter the running 3. Like the running 3 is so good. Disconnection rate 2%.
The next battle.
Hardy Hara TTV. Ocean match. Oh no.
Round 1. Fight.
Why did my combo not work? Why did my combo not work? I'm not sure if my inputs are getting eaten or something. Nice. My backboard 2 is not coming out. Nice orbital. Good, not even. Oh, that's crazy. They can parry the axe hand kick or hand punch. I'm playing so badly and it's like really annoying. My laser cannons are like not coming out when I want them to come out.
The fists reveal the fighter. Show me what you've got.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice. Oh, that setup? I keep messing on my inputs. I don't know why this won't come up.
Round 3. Fight.
That sucks. Just keep doing this terrible combo because my combos don't work. Yeah, like that didn't work either. It could be the rollback move. Nice.
Like steel.
It's actually very hard to play online for some reason.
Round 4. Fight.
Even in this new game. Oh, sweet. Yeah, like, it sucks because Delvin's combos are like kind of sensitive to lagging because you have to do the back forwards.
Get ready for the next battle.
And it sucks because he doesn't really have like an easy route for a lot of his combos or like a basic route. So you could do 3-1, I guess, right? Like this, but in the end, you still got to do the laser cannon at the end. It could just also suck. I mean,
Get
that is
ready
also
for the next battle.
highly possible. Shaheen, I have a lot of trouble with in this game.
Round 1. Fight.
Ouch. I wonder if that move is safe. What is he doing? I don't even know what's going on.
Fight.
Laggy electric launch, let's go. Nice.
Round 3. Fight.
That tracks? I'm dead. Damn, that does so much damage. punish.
فليبذل كل منا قصارى جهده. Round 1. Fight.
What? Alright, see you, Mishi. Take it easy.
Fight.
Oh. Oh. He's sweeping. Oh, nice. Okay, he was ready. I'm dead. So he knows the strings and stuff. He just plays weird. Ah, I need to stop doing that. Nice punish. I gotta figure out like his frames after that one move he's doing. That swipe or whatever.
Fight.
Oh, oops. Oh, that sucks. Airborne. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Play smart. No, wait. Damn it. No. I don't know what's going on, dude. Damn it. He's so different from Tekken 7. Like, I don't know when I'm supposed to guess and when I'm supposed to move.
Round 1. Fight.
Bro, that's not bullshit. Rings. I think he's figured out I don't know what's going on.
Fight.
What? This game sucks. disrupt tactics.
Round 4. Fight.
Damn it, my dash block. Oh, I don't know what that move is. And he knows I don't know that move either. Oh no, I was just like doing the first part of my stream. I'm gonna cut the VOD and make a YouTube video out of it, and now I'm just playing.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, later, Q. Take it easy, bro. Oh, I see, I see. Well, I mean, I could teach him if he wants to learn right now. Yeah, if he wants. I mean, I'm fine to teach him stuff if he wants. You can talk too if he wants. It's not a big deal. What the heck? Okay. DJ in this game is so hard, dude. I feel like it's so much easier to play like Reyna and
Get
stuff.
ready for the next battle.
Oh, Double Jim here. Let's go.
Oh, hello.
What's up, Vivo?
Hey.
You playing Tekken right now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so what I did was I set my keyboard up to where it's going to be like the leverless. Obviously, it's going to be a little smaller version, but like same layout. So I can get used to it. And then I'm not using any special style. I haven't watched any YouTube videos. I'm just fucking around in practice.
Yeah.
Kind of making my own combos. But more or less, I'm getting a little bit more than just of it.
Bro, this guy is crazy laggy. Holy shit.
Round 2. Fight.
Is Cube just leaving?
Yeah, he said he's going to work. Lag. This guy's a psychopath.
Fight.
Bro, you're lag! You're fucking lag. Oh my god, this double jump is a psycho, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
And he canceled. So you're playing Lily right now, or who are you playing right now?
Yeah, I'm just in practice with Lily.
Did
Q-
Q give you that link to that combo?
Yeah.
So those are like the staple combos. You don't have to do those yet, but like those are like the go-to
Get
combos
ready
you
for
do.
the next battle.
Tu ne crois sûrement pas que tu peux me battre.
Round one. Fight.
Fuck, this is gonna take some time. Holy shit. It's a lot of buttons.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Damn. Oh. Let's do it again. Oh! Oh god, I'm dead. I'm a scrub.
I feel like since my keyboard and like my bindings, I did the same, but like they're really small compared to obviously what I'm gonna have. I feel like it'll be easier pressing the buttons.
Yeah, you
Then
can
I get
find
it.
whatever layout works the best for you.
I just did the layout that's gonna be on there.
Oh my god. Drop like every combo. Why does everyone always leave?
Get ready
What?
for the next
Everybody always
battle.
cancels on me.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
duck a lot. Celestial Soul, hey, what's up? Thank you for the follow.
Round one. Fight.
Damn. What's up, dude? Oh my god, okay. Got a swag lord. Classic. Get taunted up or lose a round.
Round three. Fight.
Nice. No respect for me. Not respecting. Nice. What's up with you, Celestial Soul?
Get ready for the next battle.
Thank you. Kazuya.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Ouch. Ouch. Who do you mean?
Round two.
Tekken King on my main. Damn. Okay, no. Playing really bad. I always struggle against victors.
Fight.
Because of guns.
Yeah. Armor. Nice. Oh my god, dude, these guys make me work so hard for it. Bro. W promo, please.
Final round. Fight.
Dude. Okay, frame cut. Dude, no way. His every option is mash. Damn. Oh, freaking victors, bro. I don't know how to deal with that. I missed that electric punish too.
Round one. Fight.
Yep, armor. Away. Yeah, after the teleport, you're right. Oh my god. He ducks it every time, but he doesn't punch it. One plus two? One? No. Well. Oh, you can do that? I canceled it though. That's crazy. I didn't know that was even a thing. That's a punish, even if you cancel.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, you can armor that? No way. Oh, that is so annoying. I always get kept by victors. Yeah, he just always, he wakes up just pressing a button.
For the next battle.
I don't think he blocks like at all. The only time he'll block is after heat engage. I've noticed most victors are like that. They just play like that. Average masher, yeah. And it's I don't know. It feels kind of hard with double Jin to like stop
Get
mashers.
ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, masher way more advantage, I feel like, in this game. Damn it. I ducked that. Damn.
Round 3. Fight.
Damn. 112 doesn't reach that. Damn. I thought that combo would work. Why can't you sidestep that? That's so annoying. Oh, I should have launched that. I should have rage arted. Yeah, I know, right? Bears are dumb.
Fight.
Bro, this game. Yeah. I feel like they just like made Mishima so hard in this game. Like before you could just have the electric be your game plan, but like electric is really not like a game plan anymore.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, my Reina is Kishin right now, and it was like so easy. I feel like Devilman is like so hard in this game.
Fight.
Ow.
Round 2. Fight.
A safe. Ah. No. Nice duck. Oh, shit. No. Ah.
Round 3. Fight.
Damn it. Can't tell what he's gonna do.
Round 4. Fight.
Damn it. Use the heat smash.
Final round. Fight.
Damn it, shouldn't have done that. Oh yeah, the down back 1+2, you're right. The freaking Kamehameha. I forgot about that move. Yeah, freaking robbery. Time robbery.
Get ready for the next battle.
Freaking Kamehameha. Okay, buddy. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, bro. Thanks for stopping by.
Get ready for the next battle.
See the last game? Alright, for sure. See if I can promote up this guy or not. Damn. Okay. I gotta watch for the stance transition. Ow. Yeah, the kick, yeah.
Round 3. Fight.
No break. Damn. Nice.
Round 4. Fight.
Damn it. No, I didn't reach. I think that's like unsafe. I need to do a 4 3+4, I think.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, no, my freaking... I fucked up. Oh my god, I almost choked that so hard. Yeah, 10 frame heat smash, yeah. 10 frame heat smash is OP. This guy plays like so crazy for a Jack player. Usually, I think they're like more solid.
Fight.
Oh! Oh, my heat ran out. Oh my god, I suck. Alright, did not deserve to win that.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, I dropped the combo. What? Why is the wall not breaking? Yeah, but I don't understand.
Fight.
Buff DJ, please. Whoopsies. No way. I did 1-1. Dude, that's crazy. He mashed Raider right there.
Fight.
Goodbye. Uwarida shine.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, that rage. Yeah, that rage was crazy. Yeah. I mean, he did have a Conehead skin, so he's probably a little bit, little different than the most Tekken players.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Whoa. Alright. Alright, see ya. Take it easy, Celestial. Thanks for stopping by. Whoa, beats jab. Nice.
Fight.
Oh, he's gonna pop off.
Fight.
No way! I freaking whiffed like a dummy. I got killed though.
This is what I call fun. Get ready for the next battle.
I want to take a little break really quick. Get some water. Or not water, I already have water. Just stand up.
Get ready for the next battle.
Bull skimmer.
Round one. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
I'm bad.
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight. Round 1. Fight.
Damn, I fell for it.
Final round. Fight.
Nice.
You win. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Mila 0902.
Round one. Fight.
I'm bad.
Round two. Fight.
I need to punish that. That sucks. I'm dead. That's guaranteed, I forgot.
Round three. Fight.
Nice. Yep. Do your 10 frame heat smash that does 60 damage.
Round four. Fight.
Shit. That's such a bad punish, but whatever. One. Good, yeah. Damn it, dude. Good job, little baby. Dude. I just gotta remember like 50 new things. What? tracks. Tekken XD.
Round 2. Fight.
That sucks that it doesn't reach. Dude, what is that? He does duck. He blocks on my L sweeps already.
Round 3. Fight.
Well.
Round 1. Fight.
Go sleepy. Dude, why does big characters... Big characters don't work. Push 2. Guaranteed. Later, Dopey. Be safe.
Fight.
Yep. Damn, you just mashed? You smashed after that?
It's literally just Devil Jin versus Devil Jin.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
No way. 1+2. He doesn't blow up the floor immediately. His max damage combo he practiced 3 hours for. God damn it.
Final round. Fight.
Dude, that's so cheap.
Get ready for the next battle.
Unfortunate.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Yoshimitsu, forever half-baked. I know this guy.
Round one. Fight.
Damn it.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Damn.
Round four. Fight.
It canceled on me. No. GG's.
Get ready for the next battle.
I've literally just been sitting in practice mode, just getting used to all the buttons.
Yep, that's how you get good.
Yeah, I haven't. I mean, I looked at the combo video, but like, that's way too much for me right now. I'm just gonna kind of string together my own stuff, know what everything is.
Yeah, you just gotta get used to your buttons. Just the way it is.
I've made my like own little combos.
Yeah.
They're probably
That's how
not
you start.
ideal, but
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Yeah.
Round two. Fight.
1+2. I suck versus Azu so bad.
Fight.
Nice. Lucky. Oh, I tried to duck, but I'm bad. It's a crushing option, I think. Damn it. What's up? Go, go, go. We're gonna go next. Go next. Alright. Asesina. I'm dead. Dude, what do I do against this character? I was so lucky. I should have just punished the move. But I'm a noob.
Fight.
That was very nice.
Damn, that's pretty good. If I can't do that after.
Round 3. Fight.
Duck that, I swear. That's safe. Ah, oh my god, dude, I'm losing to this bullshit. Why can't you punish that move? That is YOLO'd. Why can't you punish it? It's so safe. Damn it, dude. Running 3 is just like safe on whip now. Sucks.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
I went for the duck this time. he just threw that out.
Round 4. Fight.
I'm gonna lose this guy. I knew it.
Final round. Fight.
Went for the guess. Whoa. I could have just done anything else. I could have just done the mid normally, dude. What a psycho. Damn it. I can't believe I lost to this guy. I guess YOLO mindset. I gotta remember YOLO mindset.
Fight. Round 2. Fight.
No way. Why am I falling for that? Dude, he just ducks.
Round 3. Fight.
Wow. Can't believe I'm losing to this.
所詮は雑魚だったな。
I win every neutral interaction and then I get hit by a move.
Fight. Round 4. Fight. You win.
手頃な崖が
Get ready for the next battle.
We out here.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, gotta play hard.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Nice. And cancel on me.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oops.
Get ready for the next battle.
Nexus.
Round 1. Fight. Round Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, I'm so bad.
Round 3. Fight.
Ouch.
You win.
二択の時間だ。
二択時間だ。
それとも
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, last set.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, of course it's an Eddie for my last set. God, help me.
Você vai ver o melhor da capoeira.
Round 1. Fight.
I learned that today.
Round 2. Fight.
Forward, 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 I guess. Okay. Dude, what is that? Ah. Did the right option, but not fast enough.
Ninguém.
It sucks because he just like knows that I don't know. Which I mean is, I guess most Eddie players right now. I block the low, but I don't launch it.
Fight.
Hard work.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Oh, it launches. Damn.
Round four. Fight.
Dude, he's just guessing like better than I am.
Final round. Fight.
Bullshit character. Alright. And stream.